Good morning. How's it brewing? Warm. It's brewing warm. Okay, so I have not gotten into game yet. All I've done is reduce volume a little bit. I might need to boost it again, depending on how it's in the game, but the first cutscene that you get when you load up the game blasted my eardrums off. Woke up at 2, never went to sleep again. I don't understand, where the heck are these people coming from who are just walking into other people's property? God damn it. This is so uncool. Anyway, EndZone. This is a game that Kurareha found and sent us to play and try out. So we're gonna try. I think it should be smart enough to do tutorial first, right? One pair was speaking Ukrainian, the other Russian. Stereotypes getting stronger and stronger. Ooh, achievements that can be unlocked relate to tutorials. Oh yeah. In most situations when you are having a problem with other tenants or people around you, they always tell you to go talk to them, as if that's safe.
We finally left the EndZone. Just look at this beautiful scenery. It's marvelous. Even though it's a bit different from what we had pictured, we were able to secure a few basic resources and are storing them in our bus.
Nice bus. Also, I did turn down the graphics to medium, just in case there's any lag, because I also have Stream Avatars and the VTuber on, just in case. This game can look a little bit more HD. But I do have experience with this sometimes being the lag cause, so let's build ourselves a new home.
I'm glad we prepared ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventories in the EndZone ran low. Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
Open the survival guide, which is question mark. Freely With the help of tasks freely available, settlers are instructed to gather certain resources. Up to 4 settlers can work on one task at the same time. Only exception is removing radiation. Basic, yes.
Well done. Everything you need to know should be right here. I think the time has come for us to at least build ourselves.
Play the tutorial in loose. Perfect. Let us build a home.
Before we can construct buildings at all, we have to assign the profession builder to several settlers so that they can take care of construction contracts. In general, it's your responsibility to decide which tasks are important and how our settlers are supposed to be distributed to attend to them.
Okay. So this is kind of like what was it called? What was it called? What was the game? What was it? I haven't played it in ages again. It's so strange how time flies. It's like, I feel like I just recently played a game and then it turns out it's been 2 years or more. Was it Foundation that had a similar job management? That you just assigned the number you wanted and that it automatically took from the population? I don't remember. But yeah, we should play more of those kinds of games. I have so many. In no time we'll be all in elderly homes and talk about Twitch memories. Oh yeah, for sure. Assign settlers, 3 builders, okay.
All right. Your builders will be ready as soon as construction contracts have been issued. It's time to start focusing on our key and most basic need, water.
What?
The first thing we ought to do is to establish a working water supply. So we'll move on to our first construction contract. Place and build a jetty by a lake in the vicinity of your town center.
Town center as in my bus. A jetty. Q? No. E. R. To rotate building. Jetty! Build it, and they shall come. You're gonna yell. You're gonna yell Kappa and Omega lol at the care workers. Okay. Are you building it? Build next. Hello? Oh, they're very enthusiastic about building. Look at them run. Also, what are these giraffe-looking deer? Spotty and weird.
Very good. The jetty was completed as planned. Now we have a place where we can collect water. There are other possibilities to gather water too, but the jetty is the simplest and most cost-effective method.
But is it safe?
We can obtain and store water from different sources, like a jetty, rain collector.
They don't have anything else to.
The cistern should always be in close proximity to a water source, so that our water carriers don't have to walk too far.
Ah, that's a big one. Let's connect them up with the green zones. This way. Look at them run. As if to mock us, it started raining. Water carrier. Let's see, get those guys going. They don't really have a job to do yet. Bloop. Fine, speed up a bit. We have not much water in there. Do these people not sleep? These people don't sleep. A nice Estonian finished story in Sandland yesterday. Wow. Does it have like play this until you get tired of it mode after the story is done? Or is it only a story? I have a feeling this is like a mosquito farm. So,
Great.
oh,
We have now installed a working water supply, and water is now transported from the jetty to our cistern. Consider hiring more water carriers if you don't have enough settlers available. You can never have enough water in storage. Now we should focus on food production. It's important to ensure the supply right from
Untangle
the start.
yourself.
A gatherer's cabin, a hunting lodge, or a fishing hut can
Hello,
directly
Slatvul.
fit the situation. I suggest starting with a fishing hut, since we're already located near a lake.
so I don't know about you, but I think maybe I can bump up the volume a bit. No lucky today. And Sandland had a lot of post-game content. Battle Arena, super bosses, new items to find. Ooh, very cool, very cool. And then you can become OP. Fishing hut. Let's put it on this side. At first it's kind of hard to know where you're supposed to be focusing your... I almost said furniture, structures. And I guess I have to assign Fisher. Oh, that year I tried to help build the home. Well, that tree just fell over. Merry explosion. It's interesting how the tutorial does lock you out from making like Forster's Lodge and stuff. Because it's not in the order. How many people do I even have? I
Good
have...
work. We've now taken care of our basic supply via food and water. Make sure that you have enough
12
food and
people.
water on hand at all
3
times,
kids?
especially if you want to upgrade your settlement. A population that grows too fast can quickly unbalance your food and water supply, bringing major difficulties for you if you don't watch out.
There is apparently a second one of this one already. So it's not like new release kind of thing.
Crops are another excellent way of getting food because they constantly grow as long as the soil is moist enough. Each seed has different yields and growing times. This means that it could take some time until your field is ready to be harvested, in contrast to your fishing hut where production can be right away.
Display how moist the ground is. This is moist? Ah, that's wet. Okay. Moist try it out. Okay. Good. Got it. What is that? Build additional houses or shed. Oops, sorry. Shelters. They want to have more kids. Cultivated field. But I should make that on like wet ground. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So I'm guessing when it rains, water pools, and then you get those situations. Cultivate a field here. 8 by 10? 7 by 10, sure. Very far from everything. They're going, they're going. Got their access and everything. Oh, you guys sharing a number again? Sus. Choose seed. We shall grow. Gosh. Is that choose seed? Okay.
Looks good. Remember that we need the widest variety of food sources to stay healthy. You should also
Hazards that
plan
can
ahead for
happen
drought
randomly.
periods that
I
might
think
come when
so.
it's not going to rain. Stock up on food and adapt your production to avoid bottlenecks. I'll show you a few more strategies later on. At the beginning, we don't have much scrap wood or other resources. We could build a production building, but to obtain resources as fast as possible, it's best that we start gathering right away. Assign a Gather All Resources task. All the settlers who haven't been assigned any profession by you are going to accept these kinds of tasks. In addition, settlers distribute resources within your settlement.
Okay, so they manage my storages for me. Okay. Tasks. Gather wood, gather scrap. And they also wanted housing, but I'm not allowed to yet. They want me to do very specific things in the tutorial. One of the children has grown up. Renaud and Raquel are the children. %9 planted with the stuff. 0 Alucard is currently on 150 streak. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You're so reliable. Would you like to live and work at a place like this? Ugh. I mean, nothing against living in the countryside. Love it. But I don't think it's as safe here. Considering this radiation stuff. And I think we're living from inside the bus right now. If only they would allow me to make a hunter's lodge. We could kill those things with the magnificent antlers. Stream when? Nice Estonian. And he says to be decided.
Since we now own plenty of resources, we can start to build a real production building. Then you don't have to always make efforts by hand that collecting is taking place. Production buildings are not only easier to manage, they are also distinctly more effective than simple tasks. Don't place production buildings too far away from your settlement. You'll be able to change their working area at any time later on.
Oh, that's nice.
Right on. The best thing for us to do now is to build a forester's lodge to automate our supply of wood and make it more effective at the same time. Foresters are not only able to chop down trees, they reforest areas with trees as well.
That didn't add up on the text. RIP. Is your storage full? The storage capacity in this building is running low. Well, I mean... No contaminants. Good. Keep it that way. Oh, I have a few games lined up. Games we haven't played on stream before. Oh, we don't have a chop guy.
Good job. You might want to change this building's working area later on to tell your workers where they should get their wood from. Ah, and for your information, if you want, you can also tell your Forester's Lodge that they only ought to attend to reforesting an area in order to create a lush, green forest, which generations to come can use. Very good. Now we ought to take care of collecting scrap. Scrap is one of the most valuable resources because the quantities present are limited, and we can recover other resources from scrap. Unlike the task we just had, the scrap yard allows larger quantities of existing scrap to be dismantled than with ruins or wrecks.
So we may have started a LAN world on Minecraft Vanilla and ended up in a desert village trading sticks to a Fletcher just to see what the heck he's gonna trade us later. Built the stupidest house ever. So we need to build a scrap yard. Oh nice, this one has entryways both sides. I'm gonna put it right here. That's why it's good that Najimi is busy, so you can be productive. Scrap collector. I like it that when you have a profession you could assign, it's red and lets you know. Because so many games I just forget. What's up? Needs ruins. Demolish. Goodbye. You also forget what game you are playing at times, so looks like RimWorld. This one? We haven't played Remote in a while, actually. Look at me being like, I want to be the cozy person, and then she plays games with zombies and war crimes. All the zombies and all the war crimes. Okay, so the trees are gone. Goodbye. Look at our cabbage field. Our cabbages are growing well. 100% planted, moist, no radiation. Crop yield is 87 out of 280. Interesting. And that guy's full. Good, because we're due a drought in a few days.
Great. You can change the working area for the scrapyard too. We can recycle scrap into 4 additional resources: cloth, metal, plastic, and electronics. We'll do that shortly, but for now we ought to take care of your settlers'
what is
needs
this?
first.
Oncoming drought. The soil is going to become infertile.
Our people want a place to sleep and live. Cabins fulfill their
Cabins.
need for safety and privacy and increase the confidence of their inhabitants. In other words, building cabins increases their willingness to start families and reproduce.
Reproduce. I guess we have to because it's the tutorial. It doesn't say it has to be close to the center, right? We can make production zone one place and home another. He wants 8 cabins? Oh my god. The population's gonna get out of hand. Man, that's not a good idea. Oh, I should have started the other side. Radiation. That is something here. You're doing something with it. Trust the tutorial guy? I don't know, man. Sometimes those tutorial guys, they can be a bit misleading. Good morning, Lee. What a beautiful number. That's why the animals are there, to keep you guys in check? Yeah, probably, actually. It's not a good morning when you're not lucky. I'm sorry. Wonder if they
Besides cabins,
harvested
we could
some.
also provide sturdy houses and shelters as housing. Sturdy houses withstand sandstorms better and have an increased storage capacity to boot. Children living in houses gradually fill up the house's stockpiles. Settlers do not reproduce in a shelter because they lack privacy.
Oh. So if you don't want children, use shelters.
Let's return from our excursion into housing and refocus on scrap. With the help of a recycler or refinery, scrap can be sorted into 4 different resources. A recycler always takes scrap apart, one resource at a time, while a refinery automatically produces all 4 resources. To start off, you should build a recycler and produce cloth.
A recycler. So that should be close to the scrapyard, I see. I feel. narration is cool, yeah. A shout out to our boy author Shoshin. Thank you for teaching us about children out there. Yes. Arthur. So we have 15 humans.
May you be unlucky in peace at late_Lee.
Shoshin? Can you say Shoshin again? Isn't it Shoshin? I don't know how to say weird words. I'm sorry. So, Sochin. Why did I say the name weird? Because I'm speed reading, skimming, and not being a very good person. I'm sorry. Swishwing. Oh, good luck with your battles with your sister.
You can instruct
also
your
good
recycler
morning,
to
good
produce a
morning.
different resource at a time. It's important that you focus on the resources you really need, at least in the beginning. Cloth and metal look like good options if you want to equip us with protective clothing and tools. Happy settlers are industrious settlers. That's why we ought to look after our people and protect the surroundings.
Ooh,
Like radiation.
now that is a challenge I have been trying to avoid.
Recovered cloth into protective clothing. A tailor will be able to help us with that.
Give me a ripe. I can't do so many consonants in a row. Give me I'm just gonna call you G. The other option was P. Hi, Akanchi. I did not find this game. It was Kurereha who found it. Closed into protective clothing. A tailor can help us with that. A tailor shop. So this is not very attractive. I cannot rehome these houses though. Well, sucks to be you. As in like the people who live here. Not my fault. Nice, I did not make this game new. Also, did you get any sleep? You went to see the Miku movie? Miku movie?
Check this on.
What?
Check when this animation film festival is on.
It's over.
No? Don't know.
By the way, the kanji is not Estonian.
No, whatever.
As far as I know, wasn't the Japanese anime festival thing 12 to 13? So the last weekend?
Yeah.
Yes? Yes, it was. Sorry. So, terrestrial radiation. There's some here. But why is it telling me about that overlay right now? When you initially picked the name, didn't really think about how frequently people would end up saying it out loud. But it's been fun hearing all the different interpretations. I imagine you had at least 100 different ways of saying your name because it's difficult. It's very difficult. Nice Estonian thought. Everybody is Estonian, especially Arlek. Especially Arlek. We are gonna produce neck scarves. As opposed to the non-neck scarves. Arlek has an Estonian heart. Hmm. You know what? I have no clue how to respond to that. Drought. Nighttime. Drought. There is no water. And you cannot fish because there's no water. Needs fishing grounds. And you? Are you able to grow stuff? Dry. I don't think it's gonna be a good day for production. Oh yeah, that is exactly what my sewing machine sounds like. I think they might need some oil.
We categorize environmental radiation into 4 levels: no radiation, low level, medium level, and high level radiation. The radiation changes constantly and is influenced by weather and contaminated rain. Protective clothing helps to protect us against this kind of radiation, but it takes a while before it's produced. And production relies on a steady flow of incoming resources. Try to establish production chains at an early stage and start to stockpile goods so that some are always on hand. The tools we brought along from the EndZone are slowly but surely running out. So now, let's focus on manufacturing new tools. The tools will help us to work effectively. We'll need metal for that, so we'll prepare for production by building another recycler, which we'll commission to recover metal from scrap. After that, we'll need a workshop to enable the manufacturing of brand new tools.
And let's do it. So, you are a scrapyard. You're a recycler, okay. And then a workshop next to it. I'm trying to leave like a little bit of a road all around. The water, it's making a return. Yes. The nature is healing. The guy's voice is a bit familiar. USTSP. I don't know about that one. Oh yeah, we need to assign more people. Technician. I don't have enough. These guys have been a bit busy. Ah, dissecting industrial disasters. Ah. It's like true crime, but for engineers. There's 10 children. Ooh. Um, so we had to set it at not the crab collector. Who is it? What? It was the refiner. Refiner. Ukanji needs to know what the Estonian phrase would be. If an Estonian said it, it would be mu vanaemad sokid räägivad minuga öösiti, aga ainult siis, kui kuu on juustust. Ta-da! So we are instruct the workshop to produce metal tool. Okay. Metal tool. Needs metal. It is trying to make metal. I'm sorry. They've been working all night. And all they've done is make a lot of fabric. It's 13 children. What does the phrase even mean? My grandma's socks talk to me at night, but only when the moon is made of cheese. Nice Estonian. It's gonna lurk and put a new cover together. Happy building! Happy building. May you not lose a screw. Or install a door the wrong way around. Grubiaio. No. Production limit has been reached. With just one person. Amazing. You're great at organizing stuff, so you're gonna be okay. Yes. Good.
With our lovely new
No, don't jinx. No. Just knock on some part of the cabinet if it's made of wood. You'll be fine.
Keep in mind that you can also instruct your workshop to manufacture tools from scrap instead of metal. Though they won't be quite as effective, it's still better than being forced to work with bare hands. Down in the EndZone, we had sufficient time and resources to educate ourselves properly.
And now we have to build a school.
Children don't have this luxury. We ought to build a school and pass on what we've learned. As a result, they will be able to survive and work better and more effectively.
Okay. Wow, it's so cool. The school is big. Are we gonna increase the property value if I place the school here? I doubt it, but for the memes. Don't want to knock on wood because your dog will bark. Hey, come on. That's like doubling up on unjinxing yourself. People are becoming adults. Do we have a school teacher? Oh yeah, we do. What is the game about? It is a game about surviving in a post-apocalyptic world.
Besides the fact that educated children work more effectively, we'll also teach them to be more careful with their protective clothing and tools. This, in turn, leads to them staying intact longer, and we conserve valuable resources. Now that our population is starting to grow,
Yeah.
we ought to again turn our attention to the topic.
Sorry, I
of
got
food
distracted by him.
We are already accumulating fish and tilling our fields. A gatherer's cabin will now enable us to gather mushrooms and berries from the forest nearby.
So, from what I gathered, this is a post-apocalyptic world. There's radiation. Not sure if there were any creepy zombie stuff, though. But there are like hidden stuff to find. There's disasters and stuff that you have to manage. So it's kind of like a grittier version of just colony management. You're quite amused to build some sketchy buildings, even though they got pretty okay timber nearby. Yeah. Don't want to make the builder feel bad. So we have a school, but now we have to make a gatherer's hut. And that should be somewhere that has a lot of stuff. Let's put it next to you. I can assign the working zone to be here. I love it when games do that. When management games have the fact that you can change where the work zone is. Because so many times it's just like, oh, there's nothing in reach of this building, and the building has to be in the dead center of it. It's so annoying. So we can see people are trekking between this because they're bringing lumber to build it. And from here, little ant trail. Can't buy a game before you promise to write a good review. Aww. This is why Settlers 3 was peak gaming, nothing comes close. Don't think I've tried that one. Oh yeah, I haven't assigned a gatherer. Oopsie. And now we will finally get hunting soon. I'm thinking prediction time. No. But I did play Cultures and other stuff like that. I grew up playing Age of Empires too. I played it badly, but I did play.
Very good. As you can see, the gatherer's cabin is an effective possibility to get food quickly. But watch out. After a drought, it's going to take some time before the plants have regrown. As is the case with most buildings, here too, you can relocate the working area at any time. Although we are sufficiently supplied at the moment, our survival depends on diligent planning. If we can lay out a plan for
I have heard of
then we can
Settlers.
start to plant fruit or
I just never
nut trees
got it.
that we can harvest after a few seasons.
No, orchard instead of animal farming. How dare you? Let me real quick, 1 second. The game's gonna play. Settlers 3? It's not on Steam. The Settlers' New Allies, Settlers' Rise of Empire, Settlers' Heritage of Kings. But these are... what? Is it not on Steam? Gururu is making semolina mousse. Enjoy. Settlers 2 and 1 are the best. Had to run back to write that. Okay. 3 and 2. Okay. Happy battling with your semolina. May it be as fluffy as the clouds in the sky. Orchard. Yeah. I'm guessing it also needs moist lands, right?
The orchard has been laid out, and the trees are already beginning to grow. Similar to crops for farming, trees need some time until they are fully grown. But once they have grown, they can be harvested again and again until they have to be newly planted. Our gatherer's cabin gathers food from the surrounding forests. However, there are any number of other plants there which we can use as well. These plants can be gathered by an herbal hut.
Look at these
The
spaghetti.
herbs gathered there can be consumed by settlers to replenish their health.
Herbal. This is... resource? Yes. And now we need a herbalist. I'm guessing one of the farmers got sent to work here instead. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I mean, should be fine. Build additional houses for settlers. I don't want you to multiply that much. Jesus Christ. 36 people. That's a little bit too many. Production output, yes, but how many do we have at our storage? 44, okay. So we're gonna build these things for a change. Can you not? Needs coal. What do you need? Coal and plastic. Okay, fine. If they let me, I will build more. On Age of Empires 2 topic, that did remind you that we need to bug Mr. M about maybe doing co-op.
Well done. We can equally utilize the gathered herbs to convert them into medicine later on. It might happen that an illness breaks out in our settlement from time to time and spreads among our settlers. That's why we always ought to have enough herbs on hand. Radiation is the main
Pigeon is also great at the Age of Empires 2.
Can decrease.
And I'm sure we can convince him to be our warlord.
Already use protective clothing to shield themselves against environmental radiation. It might occur that our sources of water become contaminated. We should start to filter our water to prevent this from happening. We will need a great deal of charcoal to accomplish this.
The charcoal kiln will burn wood to produce charcoal. So also I started making plastic just so that I can make something else for a change. For protective gear. Charcoal kiln. We put it next to the wood chopping place because we can. Good morning, Mr. Arlek. A strong green boy. If you were here during the game jam that I was making Terra graphics for, I was the main programmer. Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Rate my settlement. Scrap pile out of 100.
Great. We can use the charcoal in conjunction with a filtration system to purify our water. Unfortunately, our cistern is not able to do this. Only the water tower has the necessary equipment for this capability. It would be a disgrace if we had to demolish our trusted cistern just to erect a water tower in its place. What we ought to do instead is upgrade the cistern itself. A water tower can store much more water and provides workplaces for a lot more water carriers than our old cistern.
So we're gonna get to upgrade the ad break. Sorry, ad break. Did Mr. M upload the bug-free version to the Play Store thing, or did he not do that? I forget what we last talked about. Okay, good, because we needed to remake levels anyway at some point when someone gets inspired again. He's doing the same jam as you? Ooh. That's cool. Discord is popping off with the fun content of making non-Estonians say Estonian stuff. I will listen to that one time. I will after stream probably. Because I have a feeling it's gonna be broadcasted to the stream if I look at it now. You wanna hear how bad it got butchered? Okay, let's try. It might get played through.
Mubana mea sokit. Ragi bad. Mingwa. U city. Aga. Ainult. Sis. Qui. Ku on just.
I love that. Used. Ah, so good. It kind of sounds like Nachi. Good job, though. Really, truly, a good job. There's another one where Okanshi's trying to say a Finnish word. Do you want to hear that?
Lentokone sui ku turbin motor iampumecanicoa liupser io pilas.
That sounded like a chant. Okay, upgrading water tower. Oh my god. That was the best. That is a beefy word, yes. They want 5 water carriers? Sheesh. Sure, okay. So, are you getting upgraded or what is this? Upgrade roses, okay. They need wood, scrap, plastic, coal. Fair. I may be using quite a bit of the plastic, but I think we have a surplus right now, so it's okay. It is bad for the environment, yeah. We started with like maybe 15 people and now we have 40. Holy moly. Can't believe you let some plastic blow into your irradiated sludge. I know. It makes it so... You know, the flavor is just not right anymore. The upgrade. Da 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 da.
Tower is up and ready for action. Good work. Filtering the water is an important next step because clean drinking water is a key mainstay of any stable society. Let's begin with filtering our water. To save on charcoal, we ought to ensure that at least a little bit of water not contaminated by radiation is being stored in our water tower. Water gained from a well is never contaminated by radiation, so it suggests itself for that purpose. Then we can use the remaining charcoal to produce better protective clothing.
So I need to build a well. Fine. But I will build it. Ooh, there's an efficiency number. Does it get any better if I go off? No, nope. It doesn't really care. I mean, it is going through all of the buildings I see. I feel. And then we are let loose on the world and we have to figure it out ourselves. And now they want me to make masks. I have a feeling someone brought their neck scarf back because I didn't have 49 before and now I have 49. But I've been producing other things instead. Someone was born with a scarf. Ooh, that sounds creepy. Oh, look at the speed. 2 tailors working together. You had a class that was really centered around Estonia? Why? Activate the water filter.
Good
Okay.
work. We are continuously taking steps towards being better and better equipped to be able to survive in this hostile environment. Filtered water is a precious asset, and later on we can even use it to irrigate our fields. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Not only our water can become a hazard for our settlers due to radiation, our food
If
can
it's
too.
electronic
We
government
autocorrect
class.
decontamination post
Ah.
to prevent settlers from eating meals that are contaminated with radiation.
So we do try to brag about our e-governance and stuff, like the ID card and online systems. But the fact that they rebuild those websites every like 2 years and then don't go back to look how things link up to it leads to a lot of dead ends. And they're just building it again because they can, not because they need to.
No, 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 no. They're building it again because the people who built the previous one are gone. That's most probably the case. No one can actually
Maintain
wade
it.
through that pile up or something.
Yeah. But in general, do we benefit from having a way to identify ourselves online with our ID cards and stuff? Yes, we do benefit. We don't have to go to offices during working hours to stand in line to talk to an actual human person. So we save a lot of time, that's true. But there are always risks involved when you deal with stuff online. Yeah, this year the medicine system crashed 3 times already. Yeah. Summer, the teacher, is married to Mark, the scrap collector, and they have a child called Imogen. Oh, look, baby Alessandro. Well, what's happening here? Why do you not like living here? Because of this? You don't like the smell of charcoal in the morning? So picky. Here everything is in person pretty much. You still got hacked last year. Oh gosh. So, I totally spaced on what I was supposed to be doing, which is decontaminating food. I just need to find where it is. Not housing, that's cool. Decontamination post. Do they have to be central to any spot, or do I just put them down somewhere? YOLO. Supposed to do the tutorial. I know. I left the speed on and just let the game run for a minute. I'm so bad. Can't believe we still don't have hunters. The wildlife is like not even running away from us. Would be the easiest pickings of our life. Jimmy McMuffin. Ooh. What a name. Unhappiest individuals. Yep, but the thing is, I would have to rebuild their housing like off to the side like this if I wanted to make any progress with their happiness.
Very good. The decontamination post is going to supply all buildings that stockpile food and are located in its working area in order to purify the food that has been affected by radiation. It's true. We should never forget that even when we optimally prepare and protect ourselves, we're still going to lose friends and members of our family time and again. We're going to mourn them come what may. But if we're able to bury them in a cemetery, then we'll get over the pain and let them rest in peace.
Where is this leading to? We bury the dead and then they come up and start bothering us again? Why is the rain green? Weakly contaminated rain. Oh no. Cemetery. Dead bodies of deceased settlers. Tools and clothing that belong to the deceased are made available to the community again. Yeah, but it's not telling me if it's gonna be frowned upon to be living near it. Which makes me want to put it in the back. So where are we making power? Because it's telling me... Yo, that scared me. Productivity, handling tools, handling clothing. can't have the same name twice in your name, can you? Jimmy something, McMuffin something. No, Jimmy Delicious McMuffin Meal. That's the
cemetery
name.
will help us to quickly get a hold on ourselves and focus on the tasks
No?
that lie ahead.
Okay, fine.
It's not a pleasant thought. Things are. At the very least, we're pioneers, aren't we? Maybe we ought to distract ourselves to lighten up the mood.
Uh-oh, he's gonna tell me to build a casino now.
We can erect a number of buildings to increase confidence in our settlement, including, for example, a campfire or a pub. In this situation, however, our best option would probably be to upgrade our town center. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while.
Okay, upgrade the bus.
Very good. The new town center not only gives us more storage space, at the same
It didn't
time,
change, really.
it functions just like a campfire, too. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while. Now that we have made efforts to ensure the spiritual well-being of our settlers, we ought to attend to their physical health as well.
But we did. We made the herbalist thing.
Our settlers can get sick from time to time. Settlers who have become infected with a disease can die from it if they're not treated. Settlers will go to a medical facility to have themselves treated and will be admitted there, provided that beds are still available. We ought to ensure our settlers' medical health care.
Free healthcare for all in this colony. You're not gonna cry about being next to the medical facility, right? Right? They wouldn't be upset about being next to a hospital where diseases are rampant. What's it?
See nothing.
Nothing unusual.
Bridge cooling down.
Construction, product, medicine. Guess they're using herbal medicine to make actual medicine. Nice house though. They actually found some plaster. It's not just scraps. Now I have to wait until we have 5 medicine produced. Imagine if there's no tutorial telling me to do stuff and I have to figure it out myself. Do.
With this step, we have ensured the survival of the settlement for a while. Very good work. Since more and more children are being born these days, we should start
I
to
saw a
plan
person
for the long
die.
While cabins are a good way to get settlers to start a family, they only provide limited space. This can quickly lead to people having to live on the street. Allow me to suggest to you that cabins be provided only in a very targeted manner in order to control the population growth of your settlement. Nothing is worse than not having enough resources to provide for everyone. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide other inhabitants with a roof over their heads too.
Let's do it. We should build a shelter right next to the cemetery because that's the best place. I do hope they use the wood that they chop down as a resource to make this building. We have way too much food. Ta-da! Someone was sent off. Look. A burial happened. Lanterns are being released. 12 graves currently. So we have lost 12 people. But don't worry. The 8 houses are producing more kids. Yes, it is a very neat detail. I agree. And we have a shelter.
Very good. Remember that when children grow up, they're going to leave their parents' house and look around for a new place to live. It might happen that they don't find any home at all. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide all inhabitants with a roof over their heads. I've already pointed out to you that it could become very dangerous if we were to run out of food at some point. Since a lot of people are going to be living in the new shelter, we ought
Running out of
to
food?
have access to food in the vicinity. A hunting lodge can look for wildlife in the surrounding area to bring a little meat to the menu.
Let's bring a little meat to the menu. So, since we haven't built the hunter lodge yet. Look at this army. Like, there's work to be done. Let's go, lads. Tick, 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 tick. Good job, lads. Oh, another person got killed. I mean, died of natural causes. Yes. Absolutely. Oh look, how happy they are. They're actually smiling. I wonder what I need to do another upgrade. But I guess it's kind of stuck behind the tutorial. What is this? This building produces contaminated resources. SMH. We don't have enough coal. And we are low on tools as well. But this can only have one person in it. Oh man. We actually have the same saying in Estonian. The short leash one. Guess it's pretty global. Humans. What is this human you talk about?
Perfect. The hunting lodge equally provides us directly with food, but it functions somewhat irregularly because it relies on wildlife in the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it can be indispensable during a drought, because even the deer and wild boar still roam around the forest. However, wild animals can not only be shot, they can be captured too.
You can capture?
When a wild animal has been captured, it can be brought to a pasture and served there as livestock. In order to capture wild animals, you have to instruct your hunter to do this. You also ought to set up a pasture and assign a herder.
Oh man. I was like, yes, we could make these houses even less desirable by building an animal farm right next to it. But sadly, it just won't fit. I'm sorry. Work, work, work away. I wonder what those marks actually mean. So I don't think they explained. We don't have a menu that shows us how many people are unhoused, right? Yeah, the radiation symbol. I wonder... I guess they're just cleaning the ground. There is a bit of pollution. You guys should really decontaminate this zone. I can't do that yet. But this place, yeah, is kind of messed up. Merry gathering. No wonder they're like, this is contaminated. Reset your hunting launch to the capture option. Hunting and capturing. It's fine. Okay, fine, capture option. Then we can get the tutorial done. There are no animals. No animals to herd. Soon. There will be boars, I think. 3 stags and 4 boars are nearby. That is a cool thing to see, actually. The amount. Someone is just playing with this hay bale. Like yoink. 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 Silly people. Silly, silly. Someone is getting puffed. Yeah. The deer is eating in the graveyard. Spooky. I wonder if the building stops operating if the food cap has been met, because it's kind of tiptoeing around that part for a while now. And this doesn't explain what I'm supposed to do with this building to remove this situation. I mean, radiation is reducing a bit here. It's not as bad. It used to be worse. But it still says we're producing stuff that's contaminated. Interesting. Yeah, where are the gloves? We're doing much better with the coal. We are on rich food, which is good. We don't have research yet. The health is pretty damn good. The hunter is slacking. Where is our captured animal? Come on. A ninth hand. I mean, that would grow probably if you live in a very radiated region. The next thing you know, your kid has a third eye. Oof, creepy. There's expeditions and trading. Cool. What are the hunters doing? We're just waiting because the hunter has not brought an animal to the pasture yet. Literally cannot do nothing else. We have 64 people. Oh, I'm sure like half of those are homeless. But if I house them in a shelter, these guys are gonna be like, yeah, it's time to reproduce again. And then we have even more people. saving. Yeah, water was a bit on the low side, I would say. Need a giant group dwelling with no privacy so people won't procreate. Yeah. Hi, abstract. Drömkost. Good morning. I have a feeling with these people, they will reproduce regardless if I want them to or not. I could probably take down like 4 of those houses and keep these guys as the like breeding zone. Jesus Christ. Streams are pretty early. Yeah. 9:30. I am here to keep you all company during your workday. Oh, what is this? This building has 2 of each type of animal in its inventory. Distribute the animals on pastures at your settlement. Here.
Animals captured by a hunter are brought to a pasture where they are tended to and cared for by herders. Some animals produce resources such as milk or eggs. Other animals can only be slaughtered to eat. You ought to find out for yourself which type of animal brings you which benefit. On each pasture, you can choose which type of animal ought to be kept there.
Other fellow citizens start at the evening time, like 5 p.m. Yeah, because they have a job. They have a job. Usually.
You must provide water for the animals you keep on your pasture. This enables them to survive and reproduce. When enough animals are fully grown, the herder will start to slaughter them. If you don't want animals to be slaughtered, you can also instruct the herder not to do so. Now your herders know how they ought to handle the animals. And now that you've already captured several animals, don't forget to instruct your hunters to hunt animals again in the future so that they can continue to gather and provide food. With our increased production, our stockpile is going to run out soon. The supply routes for our production buildings are getting longer and longer too. To tackle these problems, you ought to build a temporary storeroom and have roads laid out.
Roads. So one of the storages is here, so we should make another one here. It's spicy ground, spicy ground. You do too, but last and this week you had to modify your schedule for a long and short work week because one person is on vacation. So this week you're only working Wednesday and Thursday. You usually work from 9 to 5. In terms of being a manager. Yeah.
Temporary
A lot of
storerooms increase your settlement's
flexibility
general
needed.
storage capacity. Place them in a targeted manner in
Flexibility.
order to shorten the routes for goods between your production buildings. Roads are equally a great benefit because settlers moving on roads can go distinctly faster than on a normal supporting surface. To improve the whole thing even further, we can build a market to improve logistics at the settlement. Besides being an enormous stockpile for resources that is even able to store water, the market is responsible for distributing resources within your settlement. What's more, it also increases your settlers' confidence.
Whoppa. giant market. Put it on this edge that doesn't have the water supply because it stores water. Dirt roads though. Too bad I can't. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I can build. I can build. On the road. Make them faster by shortening their time spent on the road. I have created a highway. They need more scrap.
Logisticians are able to amass resources from the whole settlement and bring them to the market. This improves the flow of your products and leads to your settlers having to walk shorter distances to fulfill their individual needs. The combination of these attributes makes the market the ideal building when you want to enlarge or even relocate your settlement.
You can relocate. Okay.
The larger your settlement gets, the farther some settlers have to travel to get to all of the food you produce. To make life a little easier for them, you can build a food station. Logisticians who
Yeah, they are usually
will
medieval.
collect food from your storage buildings and production facilities and bring it to the food station.
So I think I have at least 3 different medieval ones. the colony management ones. City skylines I think I have. That is more modern, but it's not quite the same. They want me to make a food station. What does a food station do? But food is produced here, here. Where do we put the food station? Hey guys, you want the food station at your house? Question mark? How did I get pointed at this one? Thanks to Kurereha. Kurereha was like, eat, play this. Oh, look at these guys. They're producing, maybe. Maybe you heard something, maybe you didn't. I'll never tell if they never tell. No, they asked it where we got that game. That's why.
With the new food station, your settlers are now able to supply themselves with food directly on site. If your settlement is supposed to grow even further, you can think about whether you want to provide additional food stations. Distributing food at your settlement is going to prove
Happy
to
coding,
be
though.
extremely practical. However, your settlers not only need food to survive, they need water too. To be able to distribute water in a targeted manner, you can build a water point.
A water point. So yesterday we did some more work on the game. I did finally decide on the name for the humanoid series, and I made the logo and stuff. I did add a bit more gubbins to the box as well, the box design. And we made the inventory page look a lot nicer. I added some fireflies, and I helped Dia get the main scene where you see all the collections lit up a little bit more pleasingly, I would say, like in a warm tone instead of black shading. So yeah, much visual improvement yesterday, thankfully. What is your problem? Resources that can't be collected in the immediate vicinity. Scrap tool, metal tools, herb. I shall make you reach everything. Good luck. Oh yeah, I need to even more logistics. Oh my god.
Now that your settlers also have a water point available, they can supply themselves with water and food. Similar to how it's done at the food stations, this enables you to precisely control at which places your settlers are able to attend to their needs.
Do I have to assign this to here? So that they can grab water from here and then bring it here?
Since we have our logistics under control, now we can concern ourselves with the weather and its challenges. We can build a weather station to
Seems to be
enable
the
us
case.
to make a forecast regarding upcoming weather and learn if potentially contaminated rain might be coming our way. It can also be used to prepare our crops and rainwater collectors we might have against contaminated rain by covering them.
So we need a weather station. And then we need a weather lady who will... Jesus freaking Christ, that's a huge one. Okay. You have farthest frontier, Frostpunk, surviving Mars, workers and resources, Soviet Republic, banished, and Manor Lords. I have farthest frontier, surviving Mars, I hated it. And I have banished. What else do I have? Put them on normal speed and that goes the... What was the other one that I had? So I banished we have. Farthest frontier, yes. City skyline, debatable if it counts. Timberborn? That's one. Yeah, as I mentioned, surviving Mars, but I don't like it. It's... meh. Does Northgard count? It kind of is a colony management game though. Northgard. Then I have a playtest for Celestial Empire, which is like an ancient themed one. I don't know if I can actually play it anymore. It might be closed off. And I have Hearthlands or Heartlands? Hearthlands, which I have not played on stream yet. What else do we have? Ad break coming soon, that's what we have. Yeah, I think that's mostly it. So I have a few. Surviving Mars becomes a chore. You get down to the basics and it's pretty easy from there on out. I didn't like the buildings in it. It was very inefficient, I think. It's been ages since I played it. Yeah, I kind of remember things not connecting up, even though they were supposed to in Surviving Mars, and I got really annoyed by it. Our wood production is getting low. And water production should be pretty damn good. Should be the main emphasis here. If you like colony builders, I heard of one that sounds cool, which you have not personally tried, called Songs of Sticks.
Very good.
I have heard that
We
name.
know what sort of weather awaits us and how we can protect ourselves against contaminated rain by covering our crops and rainwater collectors. We ought to attend to collecting the rain we want. Rain not only humidifies the soil, it can also be automatically collected via rainwater collectors to generate a steady flow of additional water. Since we've already built our weather station, we're able to decide what kind of circumstances would make us want to cover.
Oh,
our
Songs of
rain
Sticks is still kind of like Dwarf Fortress kind of colony management. Wait, does RimWorld also count as a colony management? It's a storage generator for sure. Songs of Six is giving me farming sim vibes because of the pixeling. So you want me to make a rainwater collector? Of course you do. Since this place gets a lot of the rain, I guess I'll put it here. And that way these guys maybe have a closer point to get water from. Oh, they are removing radiation. That's what the sign is for. Oh. Scrapyards and foresters don't have scrap. Too bad scrap doesn't grow back. Enjoy Lurk. Songs of Six Dev is such a nice fella too and explains his dev stuff. That is so sweet. I spent like 2 hours yesterday trying to Google how people achieve a very soft, well-lit 3D environment in Godot. And let me tell you, there's not many tutorials that I found. In the end, I just followed a very generic, I explain every lighting effect thing tutorial to achieve the thing that looks pretty okay. And then I learned how to enable anti-aliasing, but it doesn't seem to be working on the inventory view for some reason. It's like it's a project-wide setting, but it doesn't seem to be applied in the inventory. I'm like confused.
Never forget that our settlers might get sick if we distribute water contaminated with radiation at our settlement, even if they're wearing protective clothing. We should make sure that the collected water is as purified as possible. We can have our crops covered to shield our seedlings against radiation. But once they've been covered, naturally they won't be irrigated with rain anymore. To rectify this problem, we can build an irrigation plant that is able to artificially regulate soil humidification. Place this building with care, because it is only going to irrigate the soil within its impact radius.
I shall decide its impact radius. So we have a house where you can get water, and then we have a house that... Oh no. Did you cover up? Ads? Did they cover up these things automatically? Do I have to tell them to? That's not too weird, you think? And de-analyzing that apply to things that are put on the screen after any 3D rendering. As long as your game doesn't have a blue tint weirdly on it, you're doing good. We had like a gray tint because of the lighting system we had. But now it looks nicer. Looks so much nicer. So much more cheerful. We do have to balance how bright it is. But that is a problem for a bit later. Cheerful marketing time. Spam it. Aww. Soon. I actually tried to render a turntable animation thing yesterday for the maids. And I tried to use the cycles and render, and it takes freaking years. It's such a long process. I eventually just cancelled it because I don't know if that or something else overwhelmed my PC so much my internet card died. And I had to restart my computer to get internet back. It was a wild night. Cycles is the way to go, yeah, but it does take a lot longer. A lot longer. I kind of regret not putting it to render while I was asleep. Because it makes it look so juicy, so soft, so beautiful. In comparison, Eevee, no. Depends on what you're doing. Well, it was mostly just a turnaround animation. Like so. Like this is okay for just posting it somewhere, but it does have some very jagged shadows at the apron. Let me loop this one. But yeah, the only part that has like very harsh shadows is at the apron. I did see a tutorial from the Blender Guru explaining how to achieve a better lighting with Eevee, and I'm gonna try that out when I have time, because when I found it, it was like 10 p.m. So I was like, I should probably go get some rest. But yeah, I'm preparing some more content to post online, like this, to see how people react, if they like, and so on. You saw a short yesterday where he was talking about lighting the room. Yeah, I saw exactly the same one. About the light point things. The grid point light thing being inside the wall somehow. Yep. The same one. Look, they have a tarp over the fields. How cute. Also, another thing we've been battling with in Godot is getting a glass material that actually looks like glass. Not just like a transparent haze.
Fabulous. As long as our irrigation
We'll find one eventually.
with filtered water, it is able to neutralize a possible contamination
And
of the soil
you
due to radiation.
use
But watch out.
HDRs
When
as
water contaminated
world
with
on the
radiation
model.
is fed into the system, this can lead to precisely the opposite. And
Hmm?
the irrigation plant itself
I guess because I don't understand
radioactive pollution of its surrounding
what you mean.
area.
It means I don't. Technically, there should be just a material we can set up. Technically. Yeah. Irrigation plant is supplied with filtered water. Watch out, water contaminated with radiation is fed to the system. This can lead to precisely the opposite.
Alongside contaminated rain, there are other environmental hazards, such as sandstorms or droughts. The soil dries out during a drought, and sandstorms sweep across the landscape from time to time. These sandstorms can damage your buildings and ultimately make them unfit for use. We ought to prepare for this and assign several more builders to enable potential damage to be repaired.
So for this one, actually have, you can see there's a platform that she's standing on. And the platform extends all the way to the back. It's like, if the figurine is like 16 centimeters tall, then the bowl that she's in is like 1 meter wide or a bit more. So this is kind of the environment I have set up for the turnaround animation for now. And if I use cycles, everything about the character itself, like the shadows and the glow it gets, it was affected by the surrounding environment. Is that what you mean? But yeah, basically I have just 3 lights. One that's like mainly lighting it, then we have a blue light from one side and a warm light from the other side. To bring dimension. But yeah, I have a lot to learn still. So if you have any good tutorials, we have an art chat for sharing tutorials and stuff. Just spam it, put it all there. I will look at them and I will be like, yes. Okay, so they want more builders. Okay.
You can decide which type of task your builders ought to give priority to at our town center. You can instruct them to merely repair buildings, to erect new buildings, or to do both at the same time. This enables you to react quickly in crisis situations. For instance,
Okay, he got cut off. In an event of a sandstorm, you can save the game and not read the text. You can quickly attend to having damaged buildings repaired. Okay.
now that we've taken care of all the necessary needs of our settlement, such as food, water, protective clothing, and tools, our next efforts ought to focus on increasing the settlement's overall productivity. A research station allows us to develop different technologies. One step in moving our settlement ahead is to make it possible for our refiners to acquire electronics from scrap. We should perform research on the appropriate technology to achieve this and instruct one of our refiners to produce electronics.
Yeah, Blender's been around for a long time. I don't even remember when I first tried it, but I know I gave up pretty fast. Because at first it was really, really spooky and I did not understand anything. But yeah, it's gone a very long way. So they want me to make a research station. Oh, another ginormous one. Assign settlers to the researcher task. We need to build another recycler to make electronics. Okay. I have a feeling we're gonna need another scrapyard soon. They are gonna have to walk a lot, I see.
Untangle yourself.
Let's give them a highway. Thank you, Arlek. Sandstorm! We have finally seen a disaster sweep through. Look, there's even a red line on the screen, on the minimap, of where it's whooped. Where it's swooped through. This looks very different. Oh, it's because it's irrigation. Oh. Interesting. Everything else is sand covered. But this is like, we're lush. We're fine. Simple stuff may take a week. Oof, yeah. So we have a heavy pollution rain coming in. We do have protective gear somehow. All the builders are focusing on fixing up the structures. Try it out, dry, moist. Oh, the world is healing. The greenery is coming back. Need to rewrite the inventory system. Good luck. we're gonna have a lot of problems with our inventory system too. The numbers for like the quantities still don't stay in the place we want them to be. So annoying. Wow, our people are actually quite happy. But we are low on people who want to work. We don't have a farmer, we don't have a recycler. Don't work right now, thank you. So I'm guessing a farmer has perished somehow. Oh, we don't have cloth? What? Let's put a pause on that one for a minute. We need the fabric though. And pronto. I haven't even gotten to the part in the tutorial where it tells me how scouting and exploring goes. How that happens. If it's just building our little hub. Okay, got the fabric. Good, 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 good. Population is on the decline. I'm guessing it's aging. Yeah, very old adults are living in here. That is, yeah, that is a mistake I usually do. I get my population to be very aging, and then I have problems repopulating. I do that, I'm sorry. Oh my god, you can restrict if you want old and infertile people to be living in these ones or not. That's kinda wild, but at the same time it makes sense. People getting old and no new babies being born. Sounds like Estonia. Yeah. Sounds like most of the developed world, to be honest. So a lot of them have the problem. This is done. Research. We need to learn how to... What is this? Is it this one? Electronics. Start research. I didn't have enough people. You'd say the social media is the cause of this in the most part. The lack of children? Interesting take. Oh, we don't have a herder anymore. They must have perished. Not me having clicked on it the moment someone was buried. Because I saw the number going from 8 to 9. So are we gonna see some lanterns getting sent out now? I'm looking at you, cemetery. I guess no. So this thing is full of water. Where can you store more than... So this is making it seem like I have space for more, but it's weird. 'Cause that's not the case. All people are dying. Oh no. Yeah, I created my own problem, I see. How's the research going? You need more wood? Yeah. Because people are not getting together. Expectations in partner have gone through the roof. Because of social media, because of the portrayed image of false standards. I mean, if you're gullible enough to believe what social media says, I guess. But from my experience, first of all, it's hard to meet people in general. With or without social media. I'm really terrible at social media. And then you kind of have hope for the person to actually care. And then if they don't, it kind of hurts. social media says Arlek is hot. Change his mind. Nah. You go, queen. Sorry, king. I think I might be too old to be affected by the social media stuff. But I do have certain expectations, like the person actually wanting to spend time with me. So yeah. Saving. We have saved the game. How is the research? They have the material and the research is happening. Do we have a lack of? Who is fine, so don't really need that guy, but boom, 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 boom. Fishing man is fine. Barber is fine. Forester is fine. Technician is fine. We have one teacher. Someone died and the free civilian got yeeted off the work market. Research has been concluded. Production limit for electronics has been reached. Cool.
Very good.
Yay.
With this new research station and the ability to acquire electronics from scrap, we can provide our settlement with all the materials we need. The research station is very useful in enabling us to adapt ourselves to our surroundings by using the right technologies in any situation. Down in the EndZone, we dealt with the concept of a solar collector. This solar collector is able to collect sunlight and convert it into electricity. We wanted to try out whether our idea works and build a solar collector.
Solar collector. Oh, wait, you already know it? Just build it? Okay. It's a round little guy. Let's build it at the farm. Do we put it here? We could put it here. There's an awkward space here anyway. Flip. You still have anything? You do. Some things. Quite the walk though. What is that? Oncoming to route. Don't worry, I'm prepared. I noticed that most of the rain is either lightly contaminated or heavily contaminated. Very rarely uncontaminated rain. actually cancel that. We have enough scrap, they just haven't carried it. And now they build it. Build it and they shall come.
The solar collector produces energy by capturing sunlight and feeding this energy into a grid. The solar collector also gives us all the relevant information we need to keep an eye on our settlement's power consumption. Each of your buildings automatically hook up to this power grid when you set up an electric power pole within the building's range. Buildings supplied with electricity work distinctly, more effectively, and produce faster as a result. What's more, housing supplied with electricity increases the confidence of the settlers who use it.
I mean, realistic. I am also more inclined to be happy if I have power in my home. So very realistic, yeah. Electricity. So, it has to connect. They're gonna hate me. They're gonna hate me for putting electric poles everywhere. How far do you reach? Not far enough in my opinion. Let's bring power to the downtown area. Wow, sandstorm! Someone wipe the solar panel, please.
Fantastic. I can only picture how our ancestors must have felt with their almost infinite supply of energy. However, you ought to constantly keep an eye on your power consumption to avoid outages. Logically, the solar collector is only able to produce energy during the daytime. It would be beneficial if we could also make electricity available at night so that our settlement remains effective. It's clear that we currently work slower at night, so let's try to store the surplus energy we produce during the daytime to enable it to be used at night.
Let's do that. So how do I do that? A battery, okay. A battery is giant. I promised no weird mutations are gonna happen to the animals nearby this battery and solar farm situation. These are connected. Oh, that's still under construction. Okay, let's wait it out. Although this house definitely is not getting any power. It's kind of obvious. Research. Oh. So when it's nighttime, it turns red. Is that it? Yeah. I'm guessing it is. Rip again. Here goes the balloons again. So they just need to bring a few more ingredients and then they have a battery. Okay, and that pole has been constructed.
That looks good.
That
Some
looks
buildings are
good.
now connected to the power grid. Although a well-structured settlement that's hooked up to the power grid consumes a certain amount of resources, it is enormously effective. Oh, and just as an aside, you can have electric power poles put up on many surfaces, even on roads. With the settlement producing on a stable scale, we can now focus on exploring our surroundings. Though we heard
Exploration!
ancient stories in the EndZone, now we can explore the ruins our ancestors left behind firsthand to find treasure and resources. Let's build
Treasure.
an expedition station.
But first, power situation. I'm feeling my power grid is a bit weird. Should I cancel? Let's have these things made first. Have I ever factorialed? No. Don't think I even have Factorio. I opened OpenDTT one time though. That was a tricky thing. So he wants me to expeditions. I can also make a wind turbine. To add to the power grid. Accord power pole positioning is a constant problem in Factorio. Just made me think of it. Oh. Yeah. I imagine that is the case. What shall we research? Logistics, improved radio, warehouse. Warehouse. Cannot be used to store water. Anyway, research, yeah, yes, exploration. With decorations. Ooh. Halloween pumpkins. The chosen one that can actually fit inside this gap here. Sweet Factorio, delicious crooks. Oh, this looks so inefficient. Then again, those vertical helix type mills are apparently better. So you cannot get neck scarves and stuff. Dude, you have so much of protection gear. You don't need more. You have better tools than the scrap ones, so don't complain. Thanks. You're welcome to my TED Talk.
Well done. Assign settlers to be scouts and prepare expedition rations. When you want to send off an expedition, you can decide the quantity of expedition rations with which to supply the expedition. As a result, you can control how long and how thoroughly it is able to explore a ruin.
Okay.
Let's send out a few scouts to find a ruin. The scout will visit the ruin you have designated and explore it. As a result, the scout will supply us with important information about the site that we should pay attention to when we start an expedition.
So helix are only better in some situations. Generally, horizontal axis wind turbines are better. Gotcha. I'm guessing because they also have gravity to help them spin around. Spin. Exploration. Assign a scout. Send out scout. Interesting location. Half a season. Send scout. Do you have food? Helix ones are more quiet, don't need to face wind and safer for birds. But they're harder to scale, far less efficient. Ah, true. Yes, everything you say makes sense. Our dad really wanted to build a helix-shaped wind turbine for his home. Just as a test to see. Not that he gets that many power outages all the time, but you know. Living in the middle of nowhere kind of makes you want to try different power source things. Taylor is scouting. They're here. Look at them. Can I follow you? So we cannot make a camera.
Our scout has returned and brought along a variety of useful information. Now
Oh,
that we know what we have to reckon with, we can put together a team in order to explore the ruin more precisely. Each ruin has its own challenges, secrets, and valuable resources. Choose settlers who fulfill the necessary prerequisites for the respective ruin, and give them enough expedition rations to take along. In addition, don't forget to equip them with protective clothing and tools to the best of your ability before you send them off.
okay. So what is the challenge here? This must be one of the greenhouses that people used for farming. Man, life must have been much more carefree back then.
The greenhouse itself is in bad shape, but there's a variety of plants growing here that we haven't seen anywhere else. Ooh, cool. To think we were living this close to a town. Do we have rations? Not enough, I would say. Where's my ration counter? Ah, here, I think. 4, 5. Oh yeah, nice. Do I have enough people? No. Alina needs to find a man. Hiya, Kanji's up still. Oi oi oi. Just realizing it is 3 AM and the dog is already sheltered in your blankets. Aww. Now, do we wait for some children to grow up so that we can have explorers? But why can't I assign explorers though? So these guys have benefit for going in there. I have no idea how well this is gonna go. But there they go. There was one even closer. Oh man.
Now that you've commissioned the expedition, it's now in preparation stage. Expedition rations and other necessary resources are being amassed. Afterwards, the settlers you selected will relinquish their old tasks, assemble, equip themselves, and subsequently set off together on their way. Get yourself ready to make tough decisions. Good news. Your expedition has finally reached its destination. Now
It
it's
has?
all up to you. Contact them and listen to what they have to say to you. Make wise decisions and guide the settlers through the ruin with meticulous care.
Okay. How do I listen to you? Open expedition window. Greenhouse ruin. Okay. Anything else I can do? What do you mean listen to my expedition? What do they mean? What do they mean? What do you mean my expedition has arrived? The expedition has not arrived. Or am I blind? I can only say cancel expedition. Do we have advantage badges? I don't understand. My expedition guys are here. They're traveling. There. This is my group. A very old adult. How's the read? Okay.
You arrived at the greenhouse, Chief. I don't know what that scout told you. To us, it just looks like any other runes scattered around in the wilderness. Not very promising.
Take a look around. Some plants are growing where the planting area must have been when this was still a lush green oasis. There's also an old ventilation shaft that we could dismantle. Planting area, continue. Failed to complete your tasks. These plants are of no use for us. Maybe these plants used to have seeds way back when, but the exposure to radiation must have rendered them sterile. Which makes me wonder how they reproduce. We'll just collect some scrap instead. Some sort of corn grows here. The plants growing here only vaguely resemble the corn we know. The exposure to radiation must have altered their phenotype. We could gather them and try cultivating them. Do we need ventilation? Oh, it's done, the planting one, I think. And the scatterer is saying, we could remove the cover of this old shaft. Not much to expect here, Chief, but you never know. Our expert tells us it could make a good refuge for some edible mushrooms. Alright, I get it. Found what looks like some sort of mushroom. We'll scrape them off carefully. I was told it deals with some kind of moss. With fungi. What? Our gatherer is sure it is edible. He already took a bite. What a freaking mad lad. So we get all the mushrooms, all the corn, all the scrap, and our expedition rations. Safe trip home.
Well done. Your decisions during an expedition are decisive for its success. Try to be as well prepared as possible and make wise decisions, because the consequences could be fatal. Now let's loot this place and get out of here. Take as many resources as your settlers can carry and bring them back to your settlement. Now that you know how you can help your settlers to manage in this environment so hostile to life, I'd like to show you how you can design your settlement in such a way so that your settlers are not only able to survive in it, they're actually glad to be here as well. Your settlers are eager to live in surroundings that please them. For instance, they'd rather not live next to a building that produces lots of noise or dirty grime. You can switch to the heat map of dwellings attractiveness to be able to see just how attractive the dwellings in your settlement are.
No, my dwellings are not attractive.
Which cabins and shelters have been placed in attractive surroundings and which ones are in unattractive surroundings. If you want to make your settlers particularly happy, you should pay attention to providing them with attractive surroundings. To increase the attractiveness of a residential area, you can put up some decorations to beautify your settlement. Each decoration increases the attractiveness of the area where it has been placed. Maybe it's time for you to design your settlement a little more attractively.
We have reached the beautification stage. Beautification. A hedge. A flower garden. Oh, they love a flower garden. Flower garden does not do much. Let's see. Wind chimes 3, flags 3, torch 1. Scrap totem plus 8. Perfect. I'll make it 2 of them. You cannot see the scrap factories and other crap all around. You only see the flowering plant in front of your house. Brainwash, brainwash, brainwash. Hey, I have enough solar energy to turn this apartment into a bakery. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm sorry, I shut up now. Thank you. Oh, we are currently in a drought.
Your settlers are really going to like the newly built decorations. This way, you can even manage to design a residential area attractively that's located near industrial buildings. And with sufficient time and energy, even create a settlement where all your settlers are glad to live in it. Although living in a pretty neighborhood isn't the only thing that interests your settlers, they want you to take care of their other needs as well. If you provide them with a forum, they'll make their wishes and requests known to you. You can find out what means a lot to them there.
Build a forum. I love those fire-spitting dragons that we just constructed. Yes, it is so homely. Thank you. Premium. The most premium of squeaks. Okay, so housing should be fine. And now we need community forum. This is not gonna make them unhappy again, right? Oh, it makes it attractive. Nice. Nothing quite like a chat room behind your house. So you can listen to all of those theories when you're trying to sleep. Music is really nice in this game. I'm also considering actually adding more housing that can produce offspring. No, it won't fit. I guess we have so many more occupations we have to pay attention to. Scrapyard. Scrapyard is done with the scrap again. Let's get these ones.
Many of your settlers' requests are collected for you at the forum. You ought to check every now and then
That's a
whether you might be
tractor.
willing to agree to one of those wishes.
Random question, but have you played Terranil? G. Can't type. Kurere, I can type. I like this tractor.
However, the forum is not only responsible for enabling your settlers to turn to you. At the forum, you can address them too. You can issue decrees and establish rules at the forum, stating how your settlers need to behave. This way, for example, you can ration food and water, or go so far as to prohibit your settlers from reproducing in the near future.
Interesting. So what do you want, guys? Our scouts have made a remarkable discovery, a fragmentary blueprint found in a dilapidated EndZone. It seems to be for a vehicle known as the Pathfinder. It could serve as a symbol of progress. Ads! We might have to disassemble our own bus to put it together though, and spend some time rebuilding our town center. What do you say? Let's do it. The game is telling me to do a thing that I don't want it to be doing. But I guess we can cancel these. Cooldown for 3 seasons. I don't like that, to be honest.
Many of the decrees are extremely helpful toward enabling the survival of your settlement, though you should watch out that you don't demand too much of your settlers. If you ask too much of them, it can lead to discontentment spreading throughout your settlement. That's why you always ought to use caution in deciding which decrees you want to impose.
If those are your instructions, Chief, then that's the way we'll stick to them. Even though we're not particularly happy about them and would gladly decide ourselves when we start our families, it would be better if you could see to it that we're able to continue growing.
Although such a thriving settlement like this
Yeah, I want to
one
cancel it too.
has its advantages, it could be that the attention of prowling raiders is drawn to you, and you'll have to defend yourself against them. First of all, it's going to be important to set up your own defenses. An ammunition factory is going to be necessary to arm those settlers who will be defending your settlement in the future. It would be best if you also assigned several technicians right away who are supposed to work at the ammunition factory.
No, it's gonna kill me because we don't have children and we already had a declining spam tutorial. Why did it have to be that one? Why? I don't quite understand how this works. Did it say efficiency 25 when I clicked on it? Oh gosh, cancel that. I don't understand. Anyway. I don't like this degree. Get rid of it. Ammunition. Where does one find defense? Ammunition factory. What does it use though? You just end the zone and you win the game. Nice. I like winning games. Food is still good. We're pretty okay with most our resources, but human resources, those ones, we ain't got none. We're a little bit over halfway done with this decree, thank goodness.
Very good. It's left up to you to decide whether you want to have your ammunition factory manufacture lethal or non-lethal ammunition. While lethal ammunition deals damage to the attacking raiders, non-lethal ammunition ensures that their morale sinks. If the raiders have lost all their morale, they'll flee.
Oh. Which one would I prefer then? I guess rubber bullets then. Oncoming route.
No matter what type of ammunition you want to have manufactured.
And done. What is
one
done?
thing can't
The
be
cabinet?
missing. Your
Does it
ammunition
have
factory
4 legs?
requires some sulfur for production. Sulfur can be obtained in your mines. To do this, simply instruct your mines to mine sulfur in the future.
Simply instruct your minds. There is no simply in this situation. And now it's at 25. I hover over it and it's like, oh, this is 100% effective area. And then I make it and it's not. Anyway, boulettes are being made. Cabinet is done and nice, has moved in and is warm. Loitering ban. Bzzz. Are we building this? We are. Cool. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we do have corn as well now. Choose. Next seed is corn. I kind of want to send the scout out for more. You have no children. Oh, thank goodness the decree is over. Ramon and Veronica. Veronica. Bam, bam. They just need scrap and then to do the construction. When will you go and conquer all the other settlements to be the best settlement? Soon? I do need to start actually thinking about defenses though. Will it suddenly say tutorial over or continue? Yeah, I'm wondering the same. I also have to do a task, which was... Well, we're building the mine. Need 3 miners. But we don't have them currently. Oopsie! Miner. 3 miners, sulfur. Get some sulfur, thank you. So that we can get the tutorial done. Town center. It wants me to do this. Upgrade. I have to observe this. This is a very historic moment.
Very good, old friend. Now the production of ammunition can get going full steam ahead.
Great news, Chief. We've gathered the resources and expertise required to reconstruct the Pathfinder from the other EndZone's blueprint fragments. Together we'll unlock the secrets of this legendary vehicle.
To be able to give your settlement blanket protection...
That doesn't look much better, yeah.
The next thing you want to do is to build several watchtowers and assign militia there. Your settlers will fire at raiders from these watchtowers. It will be best if you place your towers in such a way that they don't stand too close to each other, so that your entire settlement can be protected whenever possible.
Okay. Now that we have the necessary parts for the Pathfinder, it's time to call upon our most skilled researchers to help with the restoration. We need their expertise to ensure the vehicle ends up functional and reliable. Amazing. So, it wants me to make 5 watchtowers. I have made 3. And it wants 10 guards. I guess it gave me a few free people as well, because I didn't have that many people before. Let them be, it's fine. 25 here, 24 here. We're gonna need another home soon. 3.5 hour tutorial, at least, yeah. No, it is giving me training wheels. I don't mind that for the first time. Okay. So if I were to build another defense, I would put it here. And I need to put one more. I'm doubtful that they're gonna come from this side, so I'll just put one to a location we might expand to, which is this way. Well, or should I put it central? I could put it central. Defend this side. You played an 18-year tutorial once and it really didn't prepare me at all. Yes. I am gonna send the scout out. So we've already seen that one. How about... Can I not do this on the map? This one. This site looks promising, but the radar doesn't show what exactly we're dealing with yet. Should send one of our scouts to check out the place. Send scout. Looks kind of like a gas station diner situation. Oop. See. What could we have more of? The scout has seen. The ruin is nothing special, Chief. However, if we send some of us on an expedition, at least we could dismantle the materials and transport them back to the settlement. Wait, cancel. I forgot to give them stuff. Wait, I don't get to give them stuff? Okay, so it's just resources. Dust. All the dust. What do you mean not enough houses? There is houses. I promise. Here they go. My little brave soldiers. Oh, they split up. That is not a good sign for their teamwork. One of them went this way and two of them went this way. All the joints? Excuse me? Well, that was something. Watchtowers are actually taking quite a long time to make. Yeah, they got joints. As in like rugs. Mm-hmm. Spicy. Congratulations, Chief. Our skilled researchers agreed to contribute their expertise and build a replica of the Pathfinder. Let's hope...
SP0re_Z just joined the tea party.
Hello, Spores. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Let's hope that their mechanical mastery helps us reach our goal. Together, we'll bring this dusty old blueprint to life. Chief, it's time to put our plans into action and put our researchers' calculations to the test. If they've done their job right, our interpretation of the Pathfinder should be up and running in no time. Let's not waste a moment and get to work. I'm eager to hear the resurrected Pathfinder humming and buzzing once again. So they want me to build a Pathfinder replica. Is that like a decoration? It is. Holy shit, it's a huge one. So I'm guessing the scrapper is done with this scrap again. Take these ones then. Damn, that's a big one though. I did say I was gonna expand up here. I guess we're gonna have to make some housing next to it. We're gonna make sure it's protected by the watchtower. Sorry, I saw some very spoopy birds. One more watchtower, and then...
Very good.
Yes!
These watchtowers form the center of your defense. At each watchtower, you can individually configure the type of ammunition the militia who have been assigned there are supposed to fire at the raiders. As you can see, the raider force is now on its way here.
No!
Pay attention
Not the
to
raiders.
the direction they're coming from. You might have enough time to adapt your defense.
Where do I say this
I'm
side
going to
one?
keep my head down for the time being, until those scoundrels don't bother the settlement anymore. Good luck.
So,
You said my people are hopeless cases. We were
so they're coming from the top.
once. I took in one and all. Together we are strong.
Monkey strong.
Then no one will get hurt.
Don't give them what they want. Raiders will attack this one. Oh, there they are. Hello. So you're gonna approach from way down here. Quickly, please. Oh shit, they're not done. This watchtower is failing me. Dude, no. Shoot them down, shoot them down. They looted quite a bit. I should have gone for the lethal ones, huh? Then they wouldn't at least have taken my stuff.
Just a drive-by. They did take something. Goodbye.
It looks as if they were the last raiders, and the settlement's still standing. Well, it did get a few scratches here and there, but nothing we couldn't recover from.
Enjoy the moment. Soon you'll be laughing from the other side of your faces.
Okay. So what did we lose? They killed 2 militia? They damaged 30 buildings. They looted my food, medicine, decontamination kits, water, and herbs. Yeah, we're going lethal. Thanks.
However, in many cases, the raiders won't be paying you a visit just like that, without any advance warning and a reason. Most of the time, they'll demand tribute from you beforehand. If you can pay this tribute, they'll leave
Such
you in
bullies.
peace. That is, at least for a certain period of time. This time, I want you to pay the tribute the raiders are demanding from you, so that we can focus on rebuilding here at the settlement.
So the rubber bullets are supposed to make their morale lower so that they leave you alone? Which I assume they would have caused more damage if I hadn't used any bullets, but they still got away with all of my stuff, so why not just murder them? I don't understand. Sorry, I didn't notice Spore on the YouTube side. So sorry. Love this, but the devs abandoned it to release the second game. I guess... Dude, you are not gonna get my food. You can see the kinds of demands the raiders place here. You can decide whether you want to pay them or not. Decline. Yeah. The raiders have played our... the raiders have fled head over heels while taking flight. They apparently left part of their gear behind. We've gathered up whatever of it we'll still be able to use. Hearty meals. Okay. Well, Chief, it looks like there was a miscommunication. The researchers seem to have developed a non-functional version of the Pathfinder. Still, the replica is an impressive structure, symbolizing our community's resilience. While it may not move, it serves as a constant reminder of our resourcefulness.
Very good. By doing so, you bought us a little time to be able to prepare ourselves further.
I will not appease them, I will murder them.
I think the time has come at last for me to bow out as mentor. I've taught you everything I know.
The raiders will simply raid you more often if you kill them.
And in good spirits. I may have taken
That's a
care
good
of
thing.
heading our last days in the end zone, but now all my faith lies with you. I believe that you are going to lead us to a glorious future.
So we could continue, or we could start a new one. But it would not give me any achievements, so we're gonna start a new one. New one, survival mode. Neutral, map settings. Sorry. Ooh. Happy explosion. I want to see one that doesn't have too many mountains right next to the base. They all seem to have like a cluster of stuff obstructing progress. This one's fine. Settlement name. Twitchlandia. I guess with the rubber bullets you do end up losing stuff that you can rebuild anyway. So it's not that big of an issue, question mark?
This looks like a good place to settle. You know what we learned in the EndZone? Basic needs come first and foremost. We have to build up a water and food supply, and then...
Let's build ourselves a new home. Okay, pause. These guys are gonna be easy. So we have quite a bit of things unlocked from the get-go. Even a pub. Ooh. Thank you for congratulating me for finishing the tutorial. Okay. Quite a interest. Something faint in the other room.
Or someone hit the door.
Oh, that could also have been. Yeah. Sorry. It's okay. I was just confused. Okay, food and water first. It costs scrap to make a well. But jetty is faster. Let them do that while I start on the food. What are those things? Ah, a rooster. Oh. I do have an irrigation thing. But we don't have plastic to make it yet. It would be nice to kind of pre-plan our situation. So I know where I can make farm. Beans? Nice. Okay, so basic necessities should be on their way. Scrapyard. They're not gonna like this, so I'm gonna just put this. Let's see, where do we want this? Around here? Oh, yeah. Butter. No irrigation yet. Fisher, yes. Scrap collector, yes. Yeah, logging definitely need to be preparing as well. Okay, so scrapping is working. Now we need to start recycling. Oh no, wait, cancel. Cancel, 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 cancel. Let's plan it properly. I guess I should try and catch these chickens too. Chase the geese, see how it goes. Oh, I'm gonna get snapped at. For sure. So we don't have enough scrap. A lakeside property. I think I'm gonna have to tell them to get some what do I call it? What do I call it? Wood. Yeah, probably. Although this guy's also already working too. He's gonna be fine. And now we actually have a marker for how many people are lacking a home. We didn't have before. This is a welcome change. He's gonna live in the boonies. Next to this bit of road that leads nowhere. So this needs coal if I want to make it. I don't quite have it yet. Make a temple for the geese. I wish. So there's still 4 people unhomed. I'm gonna try and put the industry on this side as much as I can, so that we don't have to mess with the desirability. But eventually, it might happen. The idea of homelessness in this type of society seems a little silly. Yeah, but you still need a place where you are covered from the rain. In that sense, it kind of makes sense. Homelessness is not caused by lack of houses. It would probably not be a thing in a post-apocalyptic world where housing stocks aren't a thing. Yeah. Okay, but like, are 10 out of the 15 people here saying, I realize we depend on everyone's collective effort to survive, but no, you don't get to sleep in a corrugated metal hole. Yeah. They're selfish bastards that don't let people get out from the rain. I'm still lacking homes. There's one more person. God damn, the shelter is giant though. I mean, they could literally like sleep in the car. There's an interesting location here. It's a harvesting machine. Combiner. Hunting lodge is not undesirable. Cool. Nice. Let's try not to murder it, okay? Oh, that's not today yet. Sorry, don't mind. Don't mind. Since I don't really have a animal captured yet, we don't need the herder, but soon. We need more people carrying water, that's for sure. Thirsty settlers. Oh no. Saving. I have a feeling the hunter is gonna take a while before they manage to get anything captured. Heyo, zero. Heyo. They've got 1 deer and 1 chicken so far. We need more. Okay. I guess you captured it? Yeah, you did. Okay. But I want the chickens. Although I think it might be less food. Maximum number of animals per pen 10. Water 15. Reproduction is much faster. So I'm gonna wait for the chickens actually. This guy's gonna take out the gun and just threaten a chicken into a coop. I have protective clothing. Tailor shop was, yeah, not attractive. No idea why they would say that. What about a beautiful tailor shop is unattractive? Many of our settlers are forced to move across this wasteland unprotected. Should we boost production? Let's do it. I'm working on it. Oh, they want charcoal. Lovely. Now I can actually see where I can make farms. Because it's green. We have 12 children in the colony. Holy crap. But we need them. We need to fill the positions. I think this guy should be done. We're gonna take the chicken. Hunt. Let's reduce the water consumption just the tiniest bit. Because I don't know if we're gonna be okay. I mean, we will be okay. Another homeless person. Yeah, we're gonna have to make community housing soon. I want them to get rid of these scraps first though. They are in range. Before you go on a walk with Juno, how do you like this so far? It's fun. I like it. Survival mode. Survive your first drought. Yes, I survived. Everything makes sense. I like the addition of the expeditions and stuff. Seems good. Excuse me for exploding. Needs ruins. Deconstruct. Needs trees. Deconstruct. Clean this place, please. Thank you. What is this? Low food reserves. I guess we need more fishermen. Maybe a hunter instead. It's a good game, but the devs kind of abandoned it to make another one that is more expensive. Oh man, why more expensive? Don't need to make it more expensive. Wait, why is this? Two of them were on plastic. Not even one was on fabric. What a mistake, Adomika. The food is going in and out of red, which is not good. Which is not good at all. I'm gonna focus them on these very specific ones because I want space here. At break coming in 5 minutes. We do also have a gathering option. Yeah, this one is getting built immediately. Nice. Oh, tools too. Oh, right. I did not remember, yes. I did not forget. How could I have forgotten? No, no, no. You mistake. I know forget. Cancel actually. More fabric and then they will build the tailor. I have 11 people who are homeless. This is not looking good for my resume. Oh yay, they're done. I can finally do this one. Uh-oh, the water is irradiated. The water is ruined. Quite the music. The building produces contaminated resources. Everywhere where the water has gone is contaminated. Which is why we're trying to upgrade. And install a filter. It's a sure thing this new tailor shop will do a wonderful job. We've already started production and achieved the preliminary figures, Chief. We need a decontamination unit because stuff is a little bit getting radiation. This does not have a negative effect on anything, which is fine for me. Saving. We don't want people to get ill now, do we? Ad break. I'm gonna steal a cookie while we're on ad break. I love it. When I start playing these, I usually get very into the zone. And then I want to push it to the limit. I like the exploration and mission part of this too. It's refreshing. Mm-hmm. Maybe just a little speed while we're on that break. Just a little bit. This guy just shot the chicken with a gun. Welcome back from the ad break. It's done. The filter. Nice. Yeah, Time the Helper is my bot account. It likes to tell you about all the things you win in the stream avatar stuff too. The new workshop is up and ready for action. Our engineers made an extra effort to immediately do something against the shortage of tools. That will surely help us out quite a bit. Thanks, Chief. Go on, go on. You're welcome to. Are we low on coal? A bit. Again, I don't want to put that many people there. Nom, 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 nom. We need to crank out a lot of stuff for people to wear. And yes, charcoal is a problem still. And water is suffering. We're so behind with the clothing, oh my god. Listen to me, you little butt. I was a veteran of the 2006 Me War when you weren't even a min-max sorting algorithm, okay? You're not going to tell me not to enjoy the ads that I fought for? I guess you win. Our settlers believe that their basic supply is safeguarded. 2. Something about the quality of life. Well, trying. I'm trying. You guys are not making fabric fast enough. Survival mode. Have 50 settlers in one session. Yay. They're not very happy. But that's kind of their problem. Ha ha ha. Imagine if you could flatten this. That would be so good. Okay, what is our major problem? Fabric. Fabric's a problem. I've got 2 things on making fabric. and yet we have not enough. And population is crashing. I need to make a graveyard so we can repurpose the people's clothing. Don't think too hard about it. Where do I put it? It's not a negative thing to be around, so I'll do it here. I'm kind of zoning out the irrigation route. You can link stream elements to a locally stored model of ChatGPT. It takes a bit of time and effort, but it's pretty funny. It can do text-to-speech too. Yeah, I've seen people have like a mascot that talks to chat based on what chat is saying. Can get quite wild. There's a drought coming. No. Hey Chief, there are more and more of us settlers lately. If our population figures continue to rise so rapidly, it might lead to supply bottlenecks. You can control the population growth a bit by housing more settlers in shelters, or via the forum by prohibiting the settlers from reproducing in the near future. The decision is up to you. We just thought you definitely ought to know that we're reckoning with a whole bunch of new children in the near future. Good. I need people to work. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll put you to work. No. We didn't have enough water. Two little fragments short. We're gonna go thirsty. Is that? Those are dead people on the ground. Those... Alfonso, dead. The mortician is gonna have their work cut out for them. There's corpses everywhere. God damn. Oh, we're gonna reclaim their stuff though. We are worried that our water reserves might not get us through the hard times. Shouldn't we be collecting more? I'm trying. Won't you see me trying? Harvest their organs. You know, if I could. Okay, 5 people have been buried. Did we reclaim any of their clothing? I hope we did. Because... boy oh boy. Fabric stocks are like... doing okay. But it's not enough. Metal tools are getting made, but again, quite slow. Like it's not catching up. What was it called? A water point. What I need is the logistics guy. There's another drought coming soon. It's looming in the background. They're taking so long to make these. Oh my god. It's like they make some and then they're gone. I need to also not have my population grow that fast. Can't keep up. Oh, wow. Tools are not in the red. Medication, that is a good point. Let's research. Soon. Uh-oh, settlers in poor health. Uh-oh. Contaminated settlers. Uh-oh. Poor people are homeless too. Very old adults. Back from lunch. How was lunch? Game is going challenging. Yeah, I can definitely tell that the difficulty in the tutorial was way lower. Lunch was good. Definitely didn't go to two restaurants again. Do you ever eat at home? No. We no longer have a homelessness problem. If you know what I mean. But we have unhappy settlers, which is arguably worse. We don't fully understand why you promise to pay attention to our needs on one hand, but don't really do anything to achieve on the other. At any rate, we're not happy about it. Sorry, I tried. Sheesh. It's not like I was the one producing fabrics and not sitting in the tailor shop working. Thank goodness for cold winters. You said it, not me. Now we have 3 sick people. Yay, love it. Where was it? Medic. We need medic. Nope, well, we no longer have a problem with unhealthy people. Magic. No. No coughing. It's illegal. Straight to jail. I don't even want to know when the bandits are gonna show up. Because I don't want to deal with them yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I swear, the tailor is just like full on, full blast. Trying to make enough scarves and stuff, but people just keep misplacing them. There's none. Do they eat these things? That's crazy. The average radiation of settler is on 3 bars. This is going way harder than the previous settlement we had. They're scarfing them now.
Hey.
What are we missing? Building. Okay, that's not. Where I'm gonna have to make a second one. We just can't get enough protective gear. It was grey for a second. I know. Never enough fabric in this household, you know. 16 in stock. You're working, so it's gonna be fine. And then we're gonna spend 12 of our hard-earned cloth on making a tailor shop, not clothing. My community is really gonna love me. But at least we have like 4,000 water saved up. Right? There we go. If 2 tailor shops with 2 tailors in each one of them cannot satisfy your needs for protective gear, I lose hope. And 3 homeless people. Food is pretty good though. What kind of stuff do you sew on your machine, by the way? All sorts of things. Last summer I made a bunch of hats. I've made winter coats, I've made dresses, skirts, I've made a graduation gown for my niece. I've made jersey tops, I've made bikinis, I've made dress shirts for someone. made variety of things. My favorite is still going to be Mom's wool coat. That one was a challenge because we needed to go to my my previous school and ask if I could use their heat press thing, because when you're making a coat you need to add fusible interface into it and it's like heat activated, and they have like this large surface that you can make like a big area at once. Quite the gamut. Thank you, thank you. I do have 6 years of education in sewing and fashion stuff. Many of us settlers are forced to move across this wasteland unprotected. I'm trying. Do you not understand? I'm trying. Focusing on these things so we can get the pen reward. And we will be profiting. Two out of 5 done. Not taking forever, no. Oof, the premium. I am planning on making a bomber jacket out of a wool fabric I have had for years, but I just need to make space first and foremost. Because right now the sewing room is still kind of in a mess because we did renovation stuff and it's not like everything hasn't found its place yet. So I need to organize, and hopefully today we'll get something to start on that journey. Getting organized. Move things back where they need to be. Set up sewing machines. I also need to fix the beanbag because we need to change the closing to one that doesn't damage the floor. You can sew on your giant kitchen counter now. I do have a table or two, so I don't need to really do that in the kitchen. Besides, there's nowhere to put your legs there. It's a sure thing this new tailorship will be doing a great job. Many of our settlers are getting older and older, Chief. A lot of them think the time has come again to provide for offspring so that our settlement doesn't go under due to overaging. Please provide us with dwellings in order to have children. They want children. I am very irritated. The tailoring is lagging behind massively. So people are getting sick and unhappy. many of the complainers stopped complaining? For a moment, yeah, but there's new ones now. Thanks a lot, Chief. We really do need a new generation of offspring to be able to survive in this barren landscape in the future too. I know, I'm sorry. This time I didn't even like cause this too bad.
Kelstrel arrived with 4 viewers.
Hello, Kelstrel. How's Kenshi? We've heard about marauding groups that are making the surrounding area unsafe. Our settlers want you to initiate measures to defend them against possible attacks by raiders. We've been too busy to even get you some clothing, so what the heck? So we need to make research to the giant building. Hi, Brendan. Genshi is love. Genshi is life. Limbs are alright. Alright, but tired. We played through the tutorial for this game and it took us like almost 4 hours. Almost. And now the training wheels are off. And you can see from the red marks that I'm not doing the best. I'm not doing the best at all. So we need to make a research station so we can build a mine. So that we can get sulfur, so that we can get ammunition, so that we can protect our base. Yeah, we are skinning our knees. That's exactly what's happening. But hey, we don't have any homeless people anymore. Old adult, very old adult. Very old, old, adult, young adult. Did you get rid of them too? No comment. Make the people happier. Although I am a little bit worried they're not growing the population because they might be sterile. So cloth is suffering, plastic is suffering. Are you still capable of getting stuff here? They're walking way too far to get stuff, in my opinion. The earlier comment about harvesting organs and the settlement having no homeless people are not connected. Why would you think it is? Which one do we have too much of? Well, too much is a relative term at this point. Considering how fast these things go away. Professionals are complaining about the lack of tools. Maybe you ought to build a workshop. No shit. Gotta go change the car tires to summer ones. Eee, nice. Don't pull your back. Be careful when you're lifting heavy things. I'm feeling a distinct slowness of fabric production. Joke's on you, the back's always pulled. Yeah. Joke is on me. For sure. Just can't keep up. They just can't keep up. I might need to make a second scrapyard. But on this side? I'm not even sure. I don't want it to be too far away from a potential home. But they're gonna end up being quite far. Oh my god, they need metal tools for the research station. Thank you for actually getting the tutorial, sorry, the quest done. And giving me tools that I need to build this thing. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. They're giving me quests now instead of tutorial. My goodness. Where's the gear going that we've been producing all this time? Living the fat life. So the text for the graveyard was that they will be recycling their protective gear if they get buried. But it doesn't seem like the protective gear is getting reclaimed, which is odd. Survive until season 30. survive. But at what cost? Oh, research is done. Resources. We need 1 point to get coal mining. Nice. So that's gonna take a bit of time. The graveyard does have a worker, yes. They've currently buried 7 people. Oh, when we get to mining though, we'll improve our coal production as well. Yeah. First it's gonna be the drought, and then it's gonna be no rain, and then rain, 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 rain. I really want to get on top of the protective gear stuff and the tool stuff. Then we can start exploring into defense and stuff. Defensive strategies. Can't even start that one. I'm gonna fail this one for sure. Oh, the average radiation of all settlers is going down. That's a good sign. We only have 1 builder left. And I haven't built a school yet. I don't know if it makes the kids any better. Let's shuffle some people around. We need some kids to grow up so that we can have more people refining. Water carriers are running low too. Is it possible that old people don't work? Because we have a lot of very old adults. And a lot of families have 2 kids. Oh, haha. Crazy. Oh wow, we actually have enough that it's not red right now. Give them more lunchly boxes. The mold will give them the mutation that speeds up growth. Ah. I knew there was a reason for that. It's okay, it's okay. Here. Come on, build this house. Build it. Did someone get buried again? I wonder who this individual person is who is unhappy. You don't get enough caramel pudding, but you made yourself semolina foam. Is that not making you happy? But it's not caramel pudding. No. I'm gonna teach them how to take care of their clothing better. And that will hopefully make items last longer. The mortician had died. Oh yeah, I need to get more water collector. Because we don't want to let this get too low. That would be a perishable thing. Yeah, no wonder they don't get much anymore, because this is just... They're ridiculous. They have to walk too far to get stuff. I guess it's small so that you move it around more. So storage is getting a little bit full. Oh, we don't have a well keeper. And you don't have cloth and coal. Because these guys have to go like 1 workday's distance to get any scrap now. This is ridiculous. An accident occurred at one of the scrapyards. Let's do it. Luckily no one died as a result, but besides damage to the building, some of the workers were injured too. Good thing we have a hospital. Oh, we have research points. Yes. Let us get coal mining. What is this? You have to learn something before? Research utensils. No, I have to go on expeditions to find them. I guess we'll do that, and then I guess I have to start scouting. How long does it take for them to grow? Not sure. Considering I'm on max speed. I really don't know, actually. Ad break. I should probably start wrapping up the stream though. But if you don't mind, we can continue tomorrow. You mind everything always. No. So there is no one else playing the same game. So we have the option to go hang out with Harlek, playing Path of Exile, or you can recommend someone else to me because I don't have that many people to choose from currently. You'll avoid all responsibilities and say nothing. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll end stream just like that then. Spore, you don't have anyone you would recommend me to raid? Putting the responsibility on your shoulder. Yeah, it's been 5 hours of stream time, which means I'm hungry. I need lunch. Nobody. Yeah. Unfortunate, but that happens sometimes. I guess we'll go hang out with our like then. Make his day so that he has more company. Bye bye. Bye bye. I shall be back tomorrow. And we'll continue and see if I can rescue this colony from the lack of resources that it has. But until then, have a great rest of your day. Goodbye. Goodbye.